Okay. Okay, there's sound. I'm back! I'm back finally! Good evening, everyone! I'm finally back! Yeah! Yeah, good evening. Let's do a roll call as usual. After 2 weeks, I hope I still remember how to stream. Alright, let's see. Raphotron, good evening. Raphotron, Mark, welcome. Volgray, Milk Tea. Let's see. Sharon, good evening, Sharon. Zajawa, thank you so much. I'm glad you were able to finish your meeting and join us tonight. And let's see. Man, Ivan, good evening. Mysterio, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while, Mysterio. Steamer, good evening. As usual, thank you so much for helping me take care of the Discord group and really running it properly. Thank you so much. Kuma, good evening, and thank you for the prison funds as always. Oh my god. It's so weird to be talking to audience again after 2 weeks of not doing live streaming. I feel like I need a little bit of warm up and get back to it. So forgive me if I seem a little out of it. I'm trying to get the gist again. Good evening, Dillahan Nobody. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Meron, good evening. Welcome back too. I was so surprised. We could have met up, but it was a little funny. So Meron was in Japan as well, but we did our itinerary completely reversed. So I think Meron went to Tokyo first and then to Sapporo, but we did the other way around. So we went to Sapporo first and then to Tokyo. Also, there's something really wrong with VTube Studio is not really sensing my mouth. Now this is what happens if I don't do like a test stream before I start my live stream. After 2 weeks, I'm not touching anything. But yes, I am back. Shin, good evening, Shin. Welcome. Artemis, good evening. Where did I go and what did I do? Okay, so for 2 weeks, I've been in Japan. I went to, I would say 2 major places. I went to Sapporo in Hokkaido first, and then took a domestic flight to Tokyo. So it was about 6 days or 7 days, I think. 7 days in Sapporo, 1 day in Noboribetsu, and then about 5 or 6 days in Tokyo. So that was my itinerary. But before we get into it, how have you guys been for the past 2 weeks? I've been updating you guys about my trip and all that in the Discord group. I've been sending pictures and stuff. I know, like, after I got to Tokyo, I kind of stopped updating that much, like pictures and everything, because I felt that like Tokyo just doesn't feel that special to me anymore. I've been to Tokyo like a whooping 5 times now. So I stopped taking that much photos in Tokyo, but we did go on day trips outside of Tokyo, and I have photos of those places, and I'll be sharing that with you guys later. So, did you guys miss me? Was the prison good? Did you guys take good care of yourself? I hope so, because I did try to take good care of myself, but for the first part of the trip, I actually got sick. I was down with a really bad runny nose. My nose just won't stop running. I think it was just me not being used to the cold. It was really, really cold. Sapporo was so cold to the point of, I would say bone chilling. Yeah. Like it hurts. It's so cold to the point of hurting. My fingers were most of the time numb. Which is why I couldn't really reply to anything. I couldn't really type very well. Because most of the times I had my hands just stuck in my pockets. Did it go into the negatives? Yes. Yes, in Sapporo at least. Even in the day, I would say the warmest we've had was maybe about 4 degrees Celsius. When we first arrived in Sapporo, I think it was about 2 degrees Celsius. And when we got to Sapporo, it started snowing. Yeah, that was my first time seeing snowfall. I've seen snow before. In one of my previous trips, I've seen snow, but I've never seen it fall. And I think, according to the news, it's record snowfall this year. Yeah, in Japan. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'll give you an example. So when we were walking towards our Airbnb, we always walk past this. We'll always walk past this car park, and there would be this. We've always seen this car. Now in Japan, like it's the snow is so heavy during winter that sometimes people just can't drive their cars anymore because you see like thick layers of snow just on top of like the cars. And so the day before we would see, okay, it's just this thin layer of snow on top of the car, and then the next morning after we woke up from sleeping, the next morning we walk past the same car park again, we see that the snow has kind of like doubled. So yeah. How's your trip to Japan? Hi Kaizo, I hope you met some sexy hot Yakuza guys by an onsen. If I meet hot Yakuza guys in Like a Dragon, I would be simping, but I think if I meet like Yakuza guys in real life, I would be running for my life. So thankfully, no, I didn't run into any Yakuzas. Yeah. There were shady people. I've almost been approached at Shinjuku. You know how like they would always try and approach you, like if they see that you're like a single lady or a girl, they would try and approach you and like hit you up, like nanpa. I think that's what they call it, nanpa. Like they would try to hit you up and like get you to go drinking with them and stuff like that. Yeah. But luckily I was with my group of friends. I just kind of like lagged behind a little because I was taking photos and I was almost approached. Yeah. Yeah, surprising, I know. And I would say I looked very much like a Japanese over there. An encounter I had was I was queuing to go into... You guys know what is Pop Mart? My sister asked me to buy something from Pop Mart over in Japan. Yeah, she's a collector. She likes to collect like I wouldn't say Labubu. Okay, so in Japan Pop Mart they have this collection that we don't have it here in Singapore. So my sister really wanted it, and so I was queuing at the Pop Mart, and before me were a few groups of people, and you could tell they were Asian, but you could tell they were not Japanese. Yeah, like I think there were Taiwanese, there were Hong Kong people. I think I think there were some Thai people, Korean people. So they were all queuing to get into Pop Mart, right? And then, so there was someone outside managing the queue because the shop was so full. So we had to queue outside. So the guy was speaking to them in English and he was like, okay, how many people? How many people? And they replied in English. And then when it came to my turn in the queue, he was like, "Name-sama desu ka?" And I was like, okay. I look Japanese enough for a Japanese person to speak to me in Japanese. Yeah. So I would say I look pretty much like a local there. Yeah. Anyways, let me continue uploading the photos. I have not finished. I have so many photos. Yeah, I got Nihongo Jozu. We in Tokyo, we met up with a Japanese friend. And yeah, he Nihongo Josu'd me. And I Eigo Josu'd him back. So yeah, we're equal. But anyways, it was really, really fun. I enjoyed myself throughout the entire trip. Now, I'm just trying to see how I can share the photos with you guys without outing myself. I have so many photos. But yeah, I think my favorite part of the trip was that I got to see snowfall. And that was pretty good. I didn't get to go to Kabukicho. We were close by. We got close to Kabukicho. But we didn't go to Kabukicho. We went to Yokohama. And I took a lot of pictures that, you know, I found familiar from, like a dragon. Nobody take this the wrong way. I'm not saying this to be racist, but to me, people from Asian countries all look very similar. Then again, I haven't seen many Asian people where I live. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You won't really know which country we're from until we start speaking. Most of the time, that's the case. Yeah, but there were a lot of tourists this time that I went to Sapporo. A lot of tourists. Bianco! Good evening! Did you run into Sugi? Ah, I wish! I wish! I didn't know. I wish. Welcome! Good to see you again, Bianco. Okay, let me shift you guys to the gaming lobby and I'm gonna see how I can show you guys the photos. Man, it's been a while. This feels weird. I'm gonna go back to streaming Ace Attorney tomorrow. Hopefully I can finish it. I already bought Pirate Yakuza. I can't wait to stream it. Full game? Do you guys want me to stream the full game? Okay, hold on. Cross! Good evening, Cross! Alright, since Cross is here, I think once I'm done with Ace Attorney, I'm gonna start Danganronpa. We're just going from one mystery game to another. Okay. Fuck, how the fuck do I do this? Okay. I think I can do this. Hang on, let me turn on the lobby BGM because it's so quiet. So awkward. There we go. Okay, so... Okay, good. Wait. Let me test something. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. I can just copy the images here and then put them onto Canva. So anyway, this was the first photo I took. Yeah.
The prison has felt empty without you, QWQ.
Thank you, Cross! Thank you so much for the prison funds! Aw, I'm sure you guys don't miss me that much. I mean, without a prison warden, you guys can wreak havoc in the prison. How fun is that? I'm gonna have to set the prison rules again. But yeah, so this was the photo I took from the plane. This was us reaching Sapporo, I think? Or was it I think we had a transit at whatchamacallit, Osaka airport. So it wasn't a straight flight. We had to get off at Osaka. We didn't have that much time. So it was just transit. Like, we just got off the plane, waited like maybe half an hour to an hour, and then we got onto our next plane. Good evening, Key! Key! Welcome! I'm sharing my Japan photos now. Good to see you again. Also, I saw that your anniversary was coming up, or was it over? Was it over already? Happy anniversary! Yeah! Oh, hail the pink bunny woman. Yeah. So yeah, this was photo from the plane. It was really nice. Let me just see. First meal of the day. I think I shared this photo with you guys. Dun-dun. First meal in Osaka airport. It was so good. Like, I haven't been able to find good omurice in Singapore, so this hit the spot. I swear to God, Singapore has run out of like good omurice restaurants. I haven't been able to find a good omurice in Singapore. If anybody knows of any good omurice restaurant in Singapore, hit me up. I would love to go visit. I would love to eat. I love omurice. Okay, a funny thing about me is that I actually don't like taking photos of my food. So I stole some photos from my friends who were on the trip with me. Like, I'm just not a big fan of taking photos of food. I just want to eat. So you can see I've already destroyed my omurice. And then I remembered, oh yeah, I should take a photo for you. Yeah, this is my plate. I've destroyed the nice egg before I remember to take a photo. No, I haven't been to Kyoto. I haven't been to Kyoto in a long while. I think my last trip to Kyoto was... Oh yeah, it's gotta be about 6 or 7 years ago. Yeah, it was that long. I've just always been going to Tokyo. And haven't been to Osaka or Kyoto. Now this time we were only in Osaka for the transit. We only got off at Osaka airport briefly, had enough time for a meal, and then we got onto the next flight already. Yeah. So we didn't spend that much time there. My next trip would I'm already planning my next trip to Japan. This is how I cope with missing Japan. So my next trip will be probably to Osaka, Kyoto, and then Nagoya. I've never been to Nagoya. So yeah, down that way. Okay, let's see. After that, we got onto the next plane and made our way to Sapporo, to Shinchitose Airport. I think the first day was just really us getting our bearings in Sapporo, cause I'm staying in an entirely different place as opposed to the last place I was staying at during my last trip. Krister, good evening. Krister, welcome back. Okay, the next thing I want to share with you guys is a video. Now I'm not sure how to share that. I think I can just add a media source. Hold on. It's gonna be loud, so just bear with me for a bit. Is there sound? Is it very loud? Okay, so this is... What? No! Where did my video go? How do I play it again? Oh, there we go. Hi, Hazy! It was Japan chill. It was super chill. It was a really short video. But yeah, this is our first day, evening in Sapporo. And yeah, it was snowing. And I love it. That was my first encounter with snow. Let me remove that. Yeah, and on the second night, it actually got heavier. I think I got a video of that as well. So the first day was just us getting used to Sapporo again. We didn't really find any girls. Eventually, I don't think we ended up in any girls bar. Yeah, no, we didn't visit any girls bars. We walked past some of them, but I think we were just so strapped for time. We had so many places we want to go. We just didn't leave any time for lots of drinking. Yeah. We checked out Golden Guy in Tokyo. I think Meron was the one who recommended us to visit some bars in Golden Guy, but God, it was so late. So we didn't manage to drink because we had to wake up early the next day. So in the end, we didn't really drink that much. And I kind of regret that because alcohol in Japan is so cheap. I think you can find alcohol over there for I would say as low as $3 Sing dollars. Whereas in Singapore, like a can of alcohol would sometimes go up to maybe $5 or $6. So it's really cheap to drink in Japan and easy to get drunk too. But I was traveling with friends, so I didn't really want to drink that much. We bought a couple of, we did buy a couple of drinks back to our Airbnb to try. Did you manage to try any Japanese whiskey? I think we did. I think we did. Yeah, I think we did. I can't remember which one. But yeah, okay, there was something really funny that happened. Okay, so when I went to, second day. Let me share photos of second day with you guys first. Because this was where I got this milk alcohol. Fuck, I forgot to take a picture of it. Fuck. Hi, iStick Star. Let me see if I can find a photo of it online. And I'll share it with you guys. Hold up, okay, hold up. Let me delete this. Okay. Copy. Hey, okay, so I think I showed you guys this the last time I went to Sapporo. Now this is Otaru. It's sort of a day trip from Sapporo. I think the train ride was about 1.5 hours, so it's not that far. But this is my first time seeing it in snow, and it's incredibly beautiful. You want to eat the snow? Don't do that. It's really dirty. The snow there is super dirty. Now, this is the place I fell like fucking 3 times in a row. People were just slipping and falling everywhere in Otaru because it was just so slippery. In Japan, during winter, you can find like let me find a photo for you guys. Let me see if I can find a photo for you guys. Sapporo gravel. Fuck. Okay, so I don't know if I can find a photo. Gravel for snow. Okay. I found a picture. Okay. So in Sapporo, okay, this is a very low res picture, but in Sapporo you can see this thing all over the city, and inside it contains bags of gravels and rocks. So you're supposed to, like, if you find that the road is too slippery, like, you can grab a bag of it and just start, like, you know, throwing them on the floor. Like, just you know, pour them out on the floor, and then it's supposed to provide you with, like, some sort of grip. It's supposed to provide, like, friction so that you can walk without slipping. But as much as I love Sapporo during winter, I find that it's a challenge. It's a really big challenge to walk around without slipping. Yeah. So, like, I had to, like, every few steps I take, it would be like a whoa. And it was me the entire time in Sapporo. So when I got to Tokyo and I didn't see snow all over the floor, I was like, oh, thank God, wow, roads for the first time. I've never been that happy to see floor not covered in snow. Yeah. So, yeah. Otaru, second day. Let me find a picture of the Otaru milk. Oh, liquor. Oh, one. Wait, but it's in a bottle. It's in the form of a bottle. Wait, no, that's milk sour. That's not it. Is it this? Hokkaido milk liquor. Fuck, I can't find it. It's in a very cute little bottle. Let me just share the photo with you guys. I think it's something like that. Okay, so look at this. Okay, look at this. It looks really cute, right? Unsuspecting. You think that it tastes like Baileys. Have you guys ever drank Baileys before? Like, you know, milk liquor. Like you would feel that it's gonna be like a creamy sort of alcohol. Wrong! I'm telling you, wrong! When I got the bottle back to the Airbnb and we opened it and we were gonna try it, guess what's inside? When we poured it out into our glass, it's clear. It's fucking clear. And it smelled really, really strong. Like it was so strong that it was almost pungent. Yeah, it smelled strongly like sake. And we found out that it's supposed to be like a milk sake. Brain Spike! Welcome! Good evening, good to see you. Yeah! Glad you could make it. Yeah, so thank you! Yeah! The label did say July. Okay. This is not the exact bottle that I got. The bottle I got was a lot cuter. It was blue. It was baby blue in color. It had like cow patterns on it. Like it had the black and white patches on it, and it looked super cute. And I was like, okay, that looks like it's gonna taste like Baileys. It's gonna be sweet, right? But no, when we poured it out, my friend just went, this feels like a oolong tea kind of moment from Grand Blue. So yeah. It was really good though. It was really, really good though. But never again. I've been tricked. Okay, let's see. Other photos. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, there's so many. There's so many. Help. Where do I start? My photos are kind of all jumbled up because I sent them to my own Telegram before I got them onto Canva, so it's all jumbled up. Let me search. Where am I? Otaru. Oh, okay. Got a video. Another video. I hope this one's not too loud. So this was the train ride from Sapporo to Sapporo to Otaru. Gosh, I made it loop. Hold up. Here we go. Very beautiful. Like, I don't think the video actually captured how beautiful it is. Like, you have to be there on the train seeing it in person. Luckily, the journey was pretty smooth. Like, you can see that there's a lot of snow. Like, I'm not even joking you. It's quite insane. Let me show you guys a photo of how much snow there can be. Okay, look at this. Alright, look at this. Imagine this this bar is kind of like I wouldn't say waist level. It's a little lower than your waist level. And then that's how high up the snow actually piles. I'm almost certain there's a car underneath all that snow because this is a car park. You guys can't even tell it's a car park, right? That's how much snow there is. And it's insane. Yeah, it's insane. And that's not even, like, when we got to Otaru, there was... The snow's actually higher than me. I am 159 cm. Almost 160 cm. But it goes taller than I am. So it's actually insane. Okay. Did it just pile up or did they dump it there? I'm pretty sure it's piled up. Because after a night of snowfall, we realized that it got higher. The pile of snow got higher. Did you want a cannonball in that snow? Oh, absolutely. Every single sign my body tells me I should jump in there. But I feel like, okay, you know, the snowfall is actually so bad that, it covers even, like, chairs, traffic poles. I feel like if I jump in there, I might end up with a Tom and Jerry sort of moment. Like, I'm just gonna dive and then hit something and I'm just gonna break. Yeah, I can foresee that happening. So, I didn't. Thankfully. No, palm snow is not soft, it's actually hard. Yes. Yes, now you think that, like, the snow that you see is fluffy. It's not. It's not. It's actually, have you guys ever touched shaved ice? It feels like shaved ice, but slightly harder. Yeah, so it's not fluffy. And it doesn't feel like clouds. No. This is a picture I took when I was going through Otaru. I took it in portrait, so it's really long. But yeah. This is surreal. Like, I can just close my eyes and take a picture anywhere in Japan and it looks picturesque. I don't know how Japan manages to do that. I feel like the same could be said about Italy. Recently I saw a photo of a museum in Italy and God, the photos are just so gorgeous. Hopefully one day I'll be able to visit somewhere other than Japan. But yeah, this is one of my favorite photos. And this was the street that a lot of people were walking along and slipping. So day two we were in Otaru. We had Kaisendon. Of course, I forgot to take a picture. I forgot to take a picture of my food. We stayed all the way till night. So this is nighttime in Otaru. Like, it's super beautiful. I think they were having some sort of lantern festival there. So they had this otaru. Oh. Otaru. Without the H. It's only a short day trip. Okay, if you consider an hour and a half to be short, then yeah, it's a short day trip from Sapporo. And it's super beautiful. You get like ocean view. I didn't take a picture of the ocean this time because I didn't want to go near it. It's gonna be super cold. I was already freezing. I was shaking most of the time in Otaru because it was so cold. I think it was like negative 1 degrees Celsius when I was there. It was super cold. I've never, okay, I think about 5 or 4 years ago during my trip to Japan, I went in winter, so I did see snow, but not this much snow. You know, this was a lot. This was a lot of snow. You can see there's a little lake here. It's frozen. It's frozen. Like the lake's down here. It's all frozen up. Yeah. And this is also my first time seeing snowfall. Like in real time. So yeah. And I got a video of snowfall. This was after we got back to Sapporo from Otaru. Yeah, this was after we got back. Look at how heavy the snow is. Look at this. Actually insane. Like, snowfall actually felt like, it feels like rain, but you don't get as wet from it. Cute Japanese lady on the left. Hello? I'm asking you guys to look at the snowfall. The video of the snowfall, please, if you would. But yeah, it was really heavy. My camera can't even capture like how heavy the snow is. It's beautiful when you don't have to shovel it or otherwise do a huge amount of it. Yeah. Yeah, I was telling my friends, like, I was telling them how fun it would be, like how beautiful it would be, if I could stay in Sapporo and just experience snow every winter. And my friends were like, well, if you're not the one shoveling it. And I was like, oh yeah, if I live here, I'll have to shovel snow. And I'm not really a fan of that. So yeah. Yeah, it does look like rain. But it's less wet. Like, you don't get soaked from it. Yeah. It dries up fairly quickly too. Alright, let's see. What other photos do I have? Oh god, my photos are all over the place. Oh, I have more Otaru photos. Hang on. Copy. Otaru. And this is also Otaru. Look at that. It's beautiful. I can't even, like, I don't even... It's beautiful. Like, you've got to be there to see the scene. Because like photos just don't do it any justice. Like when you see the town just kind of like filled with snow, it just looks beautiful. Yeah, and they've got this, I don't know if they're oil lamps. I don't think they are. I'm not sure. But the lights in Otaru are orange. And it looks incredibly beautiful when they light up at night. Yeah, they still have the Christmas tree. Because it still does feel like Christmas there. Because of the snow. Peak mood is absolutely right, yeah. This is why, like, I keep saying I want to travel the world, but then when I say travel the world, it means travel to Japan. I will never get sick of this place. This is so beautiful. Let me see. Where is this? Okay, this is also Otaru. You can see the sea in the distance. In the distance with this photo. I'm gonna enlarge it. There, you can see like in the distance over here, you can see the sea. I can like make it even bigger. There. I don't know if you guys can see it, but like this is the first thing you see when you step out of the train station in Otaru. Like this is literally the first thing you see. And it's just incredibly beautiful. Yeah. It's like a famous band saying we're going on a world tour and then they go Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so if you follow the road down, you reach where the red brick warehouses are, and it's pretty close to the sea, pretty close to the ocean. So it's lovely. The view is lovely. Okay. Oh, this is also in Otaru, but this just doesn't feel like Otaru anymore. Like, look at this. Look at this. How can you not see this and go like, whoa? Am I right? I mean, even the photo of a canal looks beautiful. We don't get something like that in Singapore. Mid? This is mid? Wait, then you've got to have seen even better views then. Really? Wait, this is mid in your opinion? God. Well, I mean, I stay in a country with pretty mid views. So everything else feels like it feels incredible to me. Yeah. Wait, where is Jawa from again? If I could get pictures of your hometown, that would be great. I would love to see it. Poland. I haven't seen anything about Poland. I've never seen pictures. I've never seen stuff about Poland before. So if you would love to share in the Discord group, please go ahead. I would love to see it. But yeah, I don't usually come across views like that. So it might be a mid view to some of you, but this is an incredible view for me. This POV proves that Eva is short. Shut up! Whoa! Stop! I just came back after 2 weeks and this is how you greet me? Really? Seriously? I love you guys, but damn. Okay. Right, so that's it for Otaru. The third day, we were kind of going around Sapporo and enjoying the snow festival. Hold on. I think I took better pictures of the snow festival, so I'm not gonna use my friend's photos. I took better photos of the snow festival. I think the snow festival was the whole point that we were in Sapporo. This Mokria! Good evening! Oh right, before we went to the snow festival, we went to the snow festival at night because that's when some of the sculptures will light up. So we decided to go at night. So in the day, we went to an aquarium. Now this aquarium is pretty interesting. When you think of aquarium, you kind of think of like a big building that's just, you know, there. And the whole building is an aquarium, right? But no, this aquarium is actually on like the 4th floor of a shopping mall. Yeah. So it's in a shopping mall, and it takes up like the 4th to the 6th floor of the mall. So it's a pretty small aquarium. It doesn't have like big fishes, but they have penguins. Yeah. So let me show you guys a video. A lot of people actually use this space, what I'm about to share with you guys now. Okay. Hi, Fang! Good evening! Welcome! Okay. So this place is called Ao Ao. Ao Ao? Ao Ao? AOAO. Yeah, so a lot of Japanese people actually use this space as like a resting space. You can see a lot of them like buy like yearly passes, and they just come in here just to rest because it's so calming. Let me loop the video for you guys again. So yeah, this is one part of the aquarium. So they have a lot of seats, and then they have this big seating area here, so you can see like some of the people would lie down here and they just rest. I would bring a sleeping mat just to rest on that table looking thing. Yeah, it's a huge chair, a huge sitting area. Pretty cool. It's really quiet in here. Although there were a lot of tourists when we went, so it wasn't as quiet. So yeah, this was one part of the aquarium. And let me share the photo with you guys. There. It's a pretty good dating spot too. I see a lot of couples here. And this thing over here, I think it's sort of like a vivarium. Although I don't see any living things inside. I see a lot of plants though. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool space. Oh, thank you for joining us for this short while, Kaizo. Oh, oh, you were saying... oh, you were saying you're gonna head out because of couples. Okay. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. We're single as fuck. We're all single as fuck. Yeah, I was just sitting alone there and just taking like lonely photos. It's pretty funny. Let me see. Okay. I don't know if you guys know how to read this. No cookie for anybody who knows how to read this. This word in Japanese. I took a photo of this because I knew you guys would love it. Do you know how to read this? Oh! Okay, Brain Spike got it. Shut the fuck up, man! It doesn't say Eva. Okay. So if you didn't guess it, yeah, it says petanco. It says petanco. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, I know it's not in that context, but it's so funny, I had to take a photo of it. It's just flattened. I am flattened, guys. I'm flattened. No! I am not flatter than that. Relatable, no. Okay, what they were calling flatten, what they were calling petanco, let me show you guys a video, okay? It was most definitely not about me. Oh fuck, where's the video? Where's the video of the flatfish? No, it's not a flounder. It's not a flounder. But it's this really cute fish that's super flat. They look kind of funny. They look like blades of grass. Hold up. Where in the hell is it? Okay, I found it. Okay, let it load. Let it upload. This is supposed to be about my Japan trip. Stop making it about my chest. Okay. Flat. That's what I'm gonna name the video. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys what they're calling flat. Is this freaking fish? Okay, this freaking fish. It's pretty funny. They're just floating around. They look super flat. I think they're called leaf fish. Like literally leaf fish. We love you no matter how flat you are. Yeah. And it's funny because they're actually, their heads are actually facing towards the ground. Yeah, so they're all kind of like, you know, swimming towards the ground as they float around. It's pretty cute. And the color makes them look like blades of grass too. Flat do be justice. Flat is justice. Yeah, so let's get this out of the way. Let's see, what else do I have? I took a video of these funny garden eels. Fish looking like, yeah, that's how they look like. I love garden eels. So I took a video of garden eels. I think they look very funny. They're very funny little creatures. There. Look at them. So, when I was there, you could see like specks of little food just floating in the water, and you would see like they just stick out like that, and when the food float past their mouth, they'll open it and just they open their mouths and eat it. It's super cute. Have you ever had a fish pedicure? No, I don't really dare to get one. I've seen it, but I don't think I'll ever dare to have one. No banana eel. I think the aquarium's a bit too tiny for banana eels. Banana eels? Yeah. Too ticklish? Not really. I don't want them to eat my toes. Like, I think it'd be a very weird feeling. Like, it feels like people just sucking on my toes. It's kind of a weird. How small are your toes? Not very small, but I have small feet. I'm a size 38. Feet review when? Never. Never. I mean, I could wear socks and take a photo of my feet. Sock review. But yeah, that's the garden eel. I love them. I think they're very chill. Okay. And then I've got penguins. I've got penguins there. Look at them. This just reminds me of the fuck, why is it so okay, there we go. This reminds me of the whatchamacallit? What's that movie? What's that movie? Happy Feet. Oh my god, Happy Feet was so long ago. Not Happy Feet. A Madagascar? Madagascar? You know that the 4 penguins from Madagascar? It kind of reminds me of them. When I took this photo, they look absolutely cute. Surf's Up? I haven't watched that one before. Yeah. The penguins of Madagascar. Super cute. Yeah. Kowalski. God, I love them. And the aquarium staff actually named every single one of them. You see, I don't know if you can see it. They actually have like colored bands on their arms. So that's how they identify the penguins. And they have a name for all of them. Although I didn't take a picture of that chart with their names on it. But yeah, every single penguin is named. Did you ever know about the story of Grape Kun? Yes, I know. Fun fact, I actually cosplayed Hululu before. Yeah, I cosplayed Hululu. The penguin girl from, what's that show called? What's that anime called? Kimono Friends? Yeah, Kimono Friends. Yeah, I cosplay Hululu. And I got a friend to cosplay as Grape Kun. So it was pretty fun. It was a pretty fun cosplay. Japari Park! Wait, are they the same anime? I keep confusing the two of them. Welcome to Yokoso Japari Park. Da 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 da. I think it goes like that. Eva Penguin Standy when? I think I'm not really... Okay, if I were to be an animal, what would you guys see me as? What animal would you guys see me as? Because I don't think I will see myself... I can see myself as a penguin. Madagascar watch along when... A hyena? Honey... Okay. Oh, okay, I can see why you would say I'm a honey badger. Thank you for not calling me a skunk. Oh boy. I do have skunk color scheme too. Hey, no, I hate chihuahuas. Chihuahuas are like the demon spawns of the dog world. Hyena or chihuahua. So I'm like I'm a small dog that is all bark and no bite. I'm not stinky. I shower every day, okay? Sometimes I take 2 showers a day, depending on the weather. Yeah, steamer. That's what the penguins remind me of. Trash panda, raccoon. Oh yeah, I do have a very raccoon color scheme too. Skunks ain't stinky. They only make others stinky. I've never encountered a skunk before. I've never smelled one too. I think that's on my bucket list. I want to smell a skunk one day. Yeah, I want to. I think that's on my to-do list. Smell a skunk one day. Okay. And that's it for the aquarium. It's not very big. It's not very big. But it's pretty fun. It's really fun. Let me see if my friends actually took better photos and videos of the aquarium. There's also this pretty cool jellyfish display. They have jellyfish there too. This super cool jellyfish display. Look at how aesthetic it looks. Okay, if I have to describe this aquarium, it's aesthetic. Like, it looks futuristic. It's a very futuristic... That looks wrong. What are you thinking of? What are you thinking of? I think I read somewhere that jellyfish do not have brains. They just float aimlessly. Like, I don't think they know what their purpose on Earth is as well. They're just there. Yeah, they're just there. Okay, you guys are naughty. Naughty, naughty. These are jellyfish. But yeah, what is cool? What's cool about this aquarium is that it doubles as a research center for aquatic animals as well. Aquatic animals, and they're doing research on amphibians and reptiles and all that. So pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, afterwards, after that is the fun part at night, which is going around and taking pictures of the snow festival. There were so many snow sculptures around. I couldn't take all of them. So I only took some of them, which I thought were pretty cool. I don't know if you guys can tell which anime this is from, but this is one of the biggest snow sculpture. One of the biggest one I've seen over there. This was right at the start, so you just continue going down the road, and you'll see a lot more other snow sculptures. Wait, let me turn myself off so you can look at the human at the site for scale compared to the snow sculpture. Do you see that? That's huge. It's insane. This is from the slime. That time I was reincarnated as a slime. I think that anime. So yeah, very, very cool. Shift that to the side. Thank you for becoming a member, Cross. There's a cute girl in the right corner. Is there? Oh, you're talking about me? I'm in the right corner. Okay. Oh, this one. This one might be cool for some of you. I don't know if I shared this one with you guys. Look at this! Look at this! The lighting's shit, so I can't really take a good photo of it. The colors are beautiful. Yes! Yes, it's the Dark Magician girl. Yeah, it's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Snow sculpture. It's fucking cool. It's not as big as the one that I showed you guys earlier. But it's insane. Yeah, it's really, really cool. You can see a lot of different anime sculptures over at the Snow Festival. I used to, yes. I had an E-Heroes deck. Yeah. No, not the pot of greed! Not the pot of greed! Oh, I saw that video. Yeah. I thought E-Heroes was very fun. So I made an E-Heroes deck. But it's been a super long while since I've touched Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot of my friends stopped playing it, and I stopped going to tournaments as well. I used to go for Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments and Vanguard tournaments. Yeah. Used to, being the keyword. It's incredibly expensive to keep up with a TCG hobby, you know? So yeah. Okay. Let's move this aside. Okay, the next one I'm gonna show is a video. I don't know if you guys have seen this yet. This is a new Gundam movie or series. I don't know. I don't know if you guys know this one. Media. Yes, that's the one. Yes, that's the one. That is the one. How do you even pronounce that? G-Quacks? Fuck. G-Quacks? There. Cool light show. I'm pretty sure that's not how you pronounce it. But yeah, it's super cool. I love this part. This one looks amazing, right? Yeah, it lights up too. Yeah, it's insane. I love it. Oh, wait till you guys see the Snow Miku one. I took a video of that one too, but it was more of a song. It was more of a song. So I'll share that with you guys later. But this one was super cool. There were so many people at the Snow Festival. So it was really hard to get a proper photo without anyone in it. Because people just keep coming into my frame. Yep, every year they'll have a new Snow Miku design. I forgot to take a photo of this year's Snow Miku, but I think I can show you guys a photo. I'm singing Miku, Miku, wee. Okay, wait. So this one is without all the lights and everything. This is how it looks like without the lights. I think with the lights it's even cooler. But it's cool as it is. Can you see a little Haro here? Super cute. I think this was like the biggest highlight of my trip. I mean, the whole point of us visiting Sapporo during the winter was for this. You know, this was the highlight of our trip. Okay, I can show you guys the Miku one. It's gonna be super loud, so bear with it while I turn down the volume. Oh my god. I'm sorry if that blew out your eardrums. Miku. So they had a whole song for it. Play it again. Oh, is it too soft now? Wait. Let me replay it. Loud? Shit, my bad. It sounded really soft on my side. But yeah, it was super cool. Hitonatsu! Good evening! Good evening! Welcome! I'm sharing my Japan trip photos now. Okay, and I think this one's my favorite one. I shared it with you guys on the Discord chat. This is one of my favorite snow sculpture. All of us are looking forward to it coming out. This is Monster Hunter Wilds. Super, super beautiful. And the scale is amazing too. Yeah. One week, yes. So if you can't really tell where the monster is, this is the head. And this is the arm, I think. And then you can see a little palico right over here. A little palico. We must play together. Yeah, I think I can do a member stream where we can just join a lobby together and hunt monsters together. Wild polygons. Oh my god. That is funny. But this is one of my favorite snow sculptures there. Absolutely loved it. Okay. Let's see, what's next? Oh, surprisingly, Identity V. I don't know if you guys have played IDV, but surprisingly, Identity V is very, very popular. Over there. So they've had like a IDV shop. So they have like these anime shops kind of set up at the whatchamacallit, at the snow festival, and you can actually buy like event limited goods. Yeah. So I think they had event limited goods for Konosuba as well. Yeah, the Snow Matsuri, Yuki Matsuri limited Konosuba goods. Although I didn't take a picture of it. Yeah, I didn't take a picture of that one. My friend, my other friend who went with us on the trip was a huge Konosuba nerd. So I think they took some photos of it. But I'm not sure if they are online. If they are, I can ask for photos from them. But yeah. What else? Move this. Token Ranbu is also still a thing there. This is more IDV, Identity V. If you guys don't know what Identity V is, it's a Chinese version of Dead by Daylight. Yeah, the gameplay is exactly like Dead by Daylight. But they have very interesting killers in it. And it's a mobile game. Super cute. Oh. There's also this one that is very cool. This is an entire building. Like, it's really insane because how is it even possible? Like, I can't even, I struggle to even build a snowman. And you're telling me there's people out there who can build something like that? I can't even, I tried building a snowman when I was, you know, in Sapporo. And fuck, I can't even get the shape right, and then there's this. Yeah, I have no idea how they do it. It's really exhilarating. It could be. And the temperature in Sapporo is perfect to keep the sculptures in shape. I know how they work on this in Medrespect. Really? Is there a video on how they work on this? I would love to see it. Because this is some insane craftsmanship. Incredible. And I've got a few really funny ones. This one's a Bling Bang Bang Born sculpture. Very cute. A Bling Bang Bang Born one, and then there is a Attack on Titan one. Shingeki no Kyojin. Here. Do you know if you guys can make out the face in the wall? It's quite creative. Yeah, absolutely insane. I can see that dance now singing bling bang bang bling bang bang bling bang bang boy. Yes. Berutoru. Fuck. But yeah, that's I've got a lot more photos for the snow festival. A lot more. I took some Chikawa ones as well. Oh wait, there's also the ice sculpture festival. So okay, so there's like two parts of this festival. The one that you just saw was the snow festival, and then there's the ice sculpting one. Hold up. Look at this. This one was made by this one was sponsored by one of the sushi restaurants. So all of these fishes and seafood that you see inside are actual real. They're real. They're trying to make like an aquarium with this. Absolutely insane. So this is an ice sculpture of an aquarium made with real fish and crabs frozen in the ice. It's incredible, isn't it? And then this is one sponsored by Sapporo, the beer. Yes, these mugs are made of ice. Also, good evening, Seki! Yes, fish! Yeah, so these beer mugs are made of ice. I think it's incredibly cute. Probably the sculpture that's gonna get stolen the most. Because of the free seafood inside. Yeah, it's really funny, but they turn off the lights at around like 10:30 p.m. at night. So, you don't really get to see anything afterwards, like after a certain timing. In Japan, like during winter, shops close as early as like 6 p.m. No, actually, in fact, Japan just closes. They just close the shops early. Like most of the malls would have closed at around 8 p.m. And I find that incredibly frustrating for me. I hate it. That is something I will never love about Japan. Yes, what's up, Kaiso? You did mention that by 6 p.m. it's already pitch black. How's the experience? It's actually a bit mind-fucking, like mind-boggling. Yeah? Like, in Singapore, at 6 p.m., the sun's just starting to set. Like, so you'd see that the sky is sort of like a dark blue, dark orangey color. But in Japan, by 6 p.m., sometimes even as early as 5:30 p.m., the sky is already dark. And I'm like, oh my god, is it already 8 p.m.? And when I took out my phone and checked the time, it's only 5:30 p.m. I suppose employees need to catch the last train too. They do. They do. Last train in Japan run till like, I think about 12. Yeah? Fasting month in Japan would be great right now. During Swedish winters, the sun starts setting at like 2 p.m. Holy shit! Holy shit! I would love to see that and experience that someday. If I ever do go to Sweden one day. This is another eye sculpture. It's dark when you get to work, and it's dark when you get home from work. Holy cow! I would love that. I mean, not the getting to work part, but like the fact that, like, you know, when you go out it's dark, and then when you go home it's dark. This is, if you guys can tell what this is a dragon made of eyes. There are a lot of pretty, very beautiful eye sculptures there. There's just way too much. Oh, and then there's this. Hikawa. My latest obsession. It's super cute. I love it. Yeah, Chikawa's huge in Japan too. What else? What else do they have? There's a lot of Chikawa sculptures there. This one reminds me a little of the anime Dandadan. Hold on. But I don't think it's from that anime. I think it's just a cat. Look at this. Wait, no, it is from Dandadan. Anime. Dandadan. Hopefully one day Warden can find herself on those eye sculptures. I love that. Okay, surprisingly, I didn't find any eye sculptures or snow sculptures of VTubers, which is a little surprising, considering how huge they are in Japan. But I didn't find any sculptures of VTubers, surprisingly. Next year, I'm going to Norway. I'll probably experience the Aurora Borealis. Borealis? Man, please take a video of that. I think that is something I want to do in life as well. Like, one day, I want to be able to catch that. Any IRL idol sculptures? Nope. Nope. Borealis, thank you. Thank you. Nope, no IRL idol sculptures. There is a Miku sculpture. So only that. Yeah, I thought I would find some VTuber sculptures there or idol sculptures. There are some sculptures of some Japanese comedians and Japanese actors. Or famous Japanese people. But I don't know any of them, so I didn't take photo. I didn't take any photos of those. Oh my god, we've got to move faster. I'm only on day 3 of my trip. Holy shit. Okay. And alright, so that's it for the ice and snow sculptures. I think that was day 3. And then day 4, we were going to the Sapporo Beer Museum again. Because some of my friends have never been. So this was a photo I took while going to the train station. I don't know, I mean, look at this. Look at this. It's just train tracks and it looks so good. Right? It's amazing. Like, how can a place look this beautiful? I guess I grew up in a place where most things are man-made, and we don't have winter, so happy to have you back. You can make 2 parts so you don't feel rushed. Well, as much as I would love to make it into 2 parts, I want to go back to gaming soon. Because there are so many games I want to play. I have Pirate Yakuza. I have Danganronpa. Oh, I have Monster Hunter Wilds that's coming out next week. Yeah, I don't want to keep Majima waiting. I'm actually gonna set up like I'm gonna try a Sunday afternoon stream. This Sunday. Yeah. I'm gonna try a daytime stream. Which might be some crazy timing for you guys. Got it yesterday and I'm likely gonna spend the entire weekend on it. Please enjoy! Please. Get ahead of me so I don't spoil you in content. Do a segment talking about your trip either before or after the game. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a pretty good idea. Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Okay. So, beautiful, beautiful picture. I think I took photos of... Okay. Oh, wait. This was on the way to the beer museum, the Sapporo Beer Museum. Now, I'm not kidding you guys when I said that the snow does pile up high on your car. This is what I mean. Like, I know I shouldn't be laughing. Some poor dude probably can't drive to work now because of this. But it's so funny. I'm sorry, whoever this car belongs to. But look at that. That's a normal amount of snow in PA in like midwinter. Yeah, I've never seen snow in my entire life, let alone this much. So it's really funny. I do it every day for a few weeks. Well, okay, for those of you guys who stay in countries that snow, would you guys move to a place where there won't be any seasons? Like, would you guys give up on, you know, the seasons and move to somewhere where you don't have to deal with all these? I'm genuinely curious. Because for me, because I am born in a place where I don't experience seasons, I would love to deal with this. As much as I hate winter sometimes, it has a charm to it, and I like living where I do. Yeah, that's nice. I want summers where it's not too hot, winters where the snow lets me skip work. Nah, or else I'd go insane. Yep, in Singapore there's only two weathers, and it's either like hot as fuck or rainy as fuck. No, I can't handle heat, so if you do move, it will be to Norway? Is that what you mean? Because I would love to move to a place where I can experience seasons. Okay, I think if I were to move, I'll probably move to... I've always wanted to move to Japan. I've thought about taking up, you know, the JET program, you know, the program that allows you to teach English in Japan. I've thought about it. Yeah. I think if I do ever move to Japan, I feel like I'd move to somewhere where it's not this snowy. Like, I still get to see snow, but maybe not this much. I would never move to Australia. Yeah, no, I'm never gonna move to Australia too. I have friends in Australia, and okay, I have a Singaporean friend who moved there for good, and we talk sometimes, and she told me she loved it there, and she said, you know, next time do come and visit me in Australia. And I was like, No. After you showed me that picture of that huge huntsman spider, no, thank you. If I have to move to Japan, I move to the countryside. Like, have you watched Non BRE? Yeah, I have. Yeah, countryside's really chill, and the people there are a lot more friendly. In Tokyo, it just feels like I'm in Singapore, kind of. Like, I mean, okay, the service here is great. Better than any service I've received in Singapore. But I'd say, like, in terms of, you know, the feelings of compassion here, I would say it's the same. Japanese villages can be mean and scary sometimes. Well, I think anywhere you go, you're bound to meet some mean and rude people. So I have a friend who is doing a JET program in Japan right now, and they're living in the countryside. So they're saying that it's really, really nice, and everyone there is super friendly, and the community is very tight-knit because it's a really small community. And everyone kind of knows each other there. So it's really cool. And I would love to experience that someday. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna show you pictures of the Sapporo Beer Museum in the snow. I know I've showed you guys this picture before because I visited the Sapporo Beer Museum last year on my trip to Japan in the summer. This is when it's in snow. When it's in winter, it's incredibly beautiful. I think the white just complements the brick building. Thank you for joining, Vimori. Is that Japanese Hogwarts? Not really. But you can sometimes find red brick buildings in certain parts of Japan. Because they were influenced by English culture. Certain streamers have ruined how tourists are viewed by Japan. It's sort of expected. Yeah. I think it was on one of the train rides that I was on. This trip, there were a few, I don't know what country they were from, but there were a few Westerners on the train, and they were talking at normal volume, but it sounded really loud. And you could tell the Japanese people were just really irked by it. Now, they weren't talking super loudly. It was normal talking volume, but I don't know. I feel like people can be extremely judgmental sometimes. Like, okay, like, I've been on trains where Japanese people themselves talk loudly in trains, and sometimes they do pick up phone calls in train, and you know, other Japanese people don't react to it, but then when a tourist does it, they immediately, you know, rain judgment on them. You know what I mean? So it's kind of sad. It is kind of sad. I mean, for the most part, I think the group of Western tourists were being really respectful. They weren't doing anything funny in the train. They were just talking. Okay, this is another view of the same building. Yeah. I didn't take pictures of the beer this time because I just had the same thing. And I had cheese. Oh, if you guys have never tried beer with cheese, okay, not to dump the cheese into the beer, but like, if you guys have never had cheese as a beer snack, do it because it's so good. Trust me. Trust me. I've never been someone who enjoys like snacks with beer, but cheese has changed my... No, absolutely don't dunk it into the beer. Do not dunk it into the beer. Just have a piece of cheese while you drink beer. It's good. Okay, let me see. Yeah, on the same day that we did like Sapporo Beer Museum, we didn't do anything else in the evening. We just continued to go around the snow festival and all that. Because everything was pretty much closed by the time we got back to Sapporo. Okay, and then the day after, we decided to visit a park. I think it was a park near our place, near our Airbnb. It was within like walking distance, but we took like one of those trams that they had running in the city. So we went to this park. This was one of the views when walking to the park. Like, it's a really simple view, but it just looks incredibly beautiful to me. I must go, Eva. I hope to catch your Ace Attorney and Yakuza stream. Thank you so much, Volgrey. Have a wonderful day, and thank you for dropping by. See ya! Oh, it's not really the countryside. It's just a quieter part of the city. That's all. Because Sapporo is really big. And this is just a quieter part of the city. So not as many people, not as many cars. And we took a nice walk to the park. This was one part of the park. The entire park was covered in snow. We couldn't see any we couldn't see anything. It was just white. It was just white. And there was just this torii gate in the distance. It just looks so mysterious. The apartment complexes kind of remind me of 1990s Japan, for real, for real. Yeah, I think I like that about Japan. Like, I like how they keep, like, some of the old stuff while they continue to modernize themselves around it. It works so well. Like, you know, amongst, like, the tall, modern buildings, you can sometimes find, like, a nice little shrine snuggle in between it, or like a really old townhouse machiya kind of building. It's insane. Now something that is, you know, 1990s about the Japan I don't appreciate is the fact that they just refuse to move towards a more electronized future. Do you know that in Japan they still use fax machines? And instead of email, sometimes they want you to fax things over to them. Yeah, like they and you know, things that could have been done easily with an online sheet they want you to be there to fill in a form, like a physical form. So that is something about Japan that I can never get used to. Yeah. Same with Rome. It still feels like the 1970s, except the metro, that's the only futuristic thing. Excited nani? There's nothing like holding warm, freshly faxed paper. Maybe they just enjoy that. Maybe they just want to always remember that feeling. But yeah, I appreciate that now a lot more places are starting to take credit cards and Suica, the transport card. Like, you can start paying for things using your transport card or your credit card instead of just using cash. I appreciate the fact that many parts of Japan are going cashless, but a huge part of Japan still only takes cash, like physical cash. Yeah, even the touristy shops. Yeah, even the touristy shops. Fun fact, we still fax papers here. Okay, there's nothing wrong with still wanting to fax, you know, because the truth is sometimes keeping a physical copy of stuff can be good. I can see that. But, like, in Japan, sometimes they force you. It's like you have to do it. Like, we are absolutely not making things easier for you. You know? That is something that I can never understand. Did you ever manage to try local mochi? I think I tried the sakura mochi. And dango. I tried dango at a temple. Yeah. Alright. Also, we were walking in the park and we got onto a bridge. We saw ducks in the water. It's really tiny, but they're ducks over here. So this is a view of one part of the park. Yeah, the water's really shallow. It's not as deep as it seems in the picture. Here's a close-up of the duck, not the dark, of the duck. I know. I shouldn't have to take pictures of every single animal I see there, but I don't see ducks like that in Singapore. Without going to a zoo. Yeah. The closest we have, okay, in the Singapore Botanic Gardens, we do have swans. Free roaming the garden. Bobin! Good evening, Bobin! Yes, I am back! I feel welcome and loved. Thank you for welcoming me back. I was so worried that, like, when I come home, like, you guys won't remember that I'm streaming. But yeah, I'm going through, like, Japan photos right now. I'm on, like, I think I'm on day 4. Oh my god, we still have a lot more photos to go. Okay, I'm finishing Sapporo soon. Shrine in the park. Insanely aesthetic. For no reason. It's always saddening to leave a vacation spot you really love, but we're really happy you're back. Thank you! I was looking forward to come back to because I wanted to share all of these amazing memories with you guys. I mean, as much as I love Japan, I love the comforts of my own home and bed. And I love that I don't have to be, so cautious about my surroundings in my own country. Like in Japan, I felt like I was overly conscious about everything. Like, oh, you can't talk loud in the train. Oh, your phone has to always be on silent mode. When I'm in Japan, my phone's always vibrating in vibration mode. I've never turned it on, like, once. Yeah, I've never turned the sound on once. When I want to watch a video, I always put on my earpods or my headphones. Hi, Marshall! Yes, I'm back. Why do you sound disappointed? Many photos equals good. Well, because I'm trying to finish everything by tonight in one stream. Yeah. So I have so many photos and I am barely halfway through them. I'm not even halfway through them, I think. Yeah, so I'm kind of trying to rush through all the photos. It's not like you're going to pee. Well, I can take a short pee break. But yeah. So, as I was saying, I'm really happy to be back in my own country. Because here, I feel like I am the most comfortable. Having been here my entire life, having been in Singapore my entire life, having grown up here, I'm used to things here. Whereas in Japan, I feel like I am just too stiff, too rigid. As much as I love Japan, it's gonna take me a lot of thinking, to even consider moving there, or even going there to work for a couple of years. Let's see. Oh, okay, so this is a photo that I took of the inner shrine. So that one you saw was just the outside of the shrine. And this one is the inside. This is the inside. I think it was closed. It was closed when we got there. I think it was their rest day or something. That, or due to the heavy snow, they just closed the shrine. But it's incredible. There's no one. And that's why I could take such a beautiful photo. And this was just one shrine in the middle of a park. Okay. And then I can't remember which day this was, but this was one of the malls that I visited. I just thought that it was really pretty, so I took a photo of it. Can you believe that? This is a mall. Yeah, this is a mall. I think after the shrine visit, we went to the mall. Yeah, they're watching football. They are. I think this one's called Sapporo Factory Mall. So they have a lot of like factory outlets there. Like North Face, they have Converse, they have Adidas, all those shops. Yeah. I just thought it was interesting. And so I took a photo of the mall. And then before heading back to the Airbnb, I bought myself this incredibly beautiful cake. It's a strawberry shortcake. And okay, here's the thing I have to tell you guys. In Japan, okay, I don't know if this happens anywhere else. Maybe if you go to like an expensive cafe, they'll do this for you. But I got this cake for 600 yen. That's about $6 in my country's currency. Okay? This $6 cake at just a random bakery in something like a Takashimaya, you know, something like a Isetan mall. It's one of those underground malls. They were just selling cakes and stuff. I bought this for about $6, and you know strawberries, they have that little leaf on top that you have to like remove yourself before you eat the entire strawberry. Yeah, this is why I don't like strawberries, because you have to remove that leaf, and like it just destroys the enjoyment of the cake for me. But every single, bakery in Japan, they remove that little piece of leaf for you before they put it on your cake, so you can just eat the strawberry as it is. This leaf that you see right here is just a decorative leaf that you can just peel off, which I did before I ate the strawberry. But all 3 strawberries, they were really big, and they didn't have leaves on them. I didn't have to like remove the leaf after I eat the strawberry. I think that's something that I've only gotten so far in Japan. Oh yeah, they were sweet. They were really yummy. And the cream wasn't too heavy as well. It was really light on the mouth, and it melts. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. And it was a huge slice of cake too, for $6. In Singapore, a $6 piece of cake would only get you something like half the size of this cake. I'm not shitting on my own country, but it's the truth. It is the truth. Okay. And I think that was my last night in that Airbnb, because the next day we were moving to Noboribetsu. So I took one last photo of Sapporo. I think you guys have seen this view before. I've shared this with you guys. But it just looks so different with snow. And I think by the 6th day or the 7th day, it was already starting to get slightly warmer in Sapporo. Like, you can see that the ice is starting to melt. Like, there's not as much snow anymore. And I can finally see roads again. Yeah, not paved in snow. So yeah, that was Sapporo done. That was Sapporo done. So next stop, we went to Noboribetsu. Noboribetsu is an onsen town. Japan has quite a few onsen towns, like I think Gunma is one of them. Beppu is one of them. Yamagata has an onsen town too called Ginzan. So I went to Noboribetsu this time because it was sort of on the way, and it was around near to Sapporo. I think it was about an hour train ride. And the people there was so nice. I had to share this with you guys. Okay, so this is Noboribetsu. Okay, so when we got off the train at Noboribetsu station, we had to cross the overhead bridge before we could tap out of the station. So imagine carrying a 19 kg suitcase up a long flight of stairs. And then once you get onto the bridge, you have to carry that same 19 kg suitcase back down a flight of stairs. Yeah. So what happened was, okay, I had a friend who helped me carry my 19 kg suitcase up the flight of stairs, and he asked me like, are you able to manage carrying it down the stairs yourself? And I was like, well, if I don't slip and die, yeah. And so I got over to the flight of stairs that go down, and would you look at that, a group of, okay, there were a group of elderly men, okay? They looked like they were in their 60s or 70s, and they were volunteering at the station. And they just came right up the stairs, and they were like, let me help. And 2 elderly men had to carry my luggage down for me. They were so incredibly friendly, and they were like, welcome to Noboribetsu, and they just took my luggage and carried it down for me, and they were like, don't worry about it, we're strong still. And instantly I fell in love with Noboribetsu. I fell in love because of how friendly the locals were. Yeah, it's famous for the bear zoo. We went to the bear zoo, the bear park. Bear park. Strong, independent old man. Yes. Yeah, and there were like old men and old ladies there helping out and guiding you towards the bus that you have to take to the onsen town. And the entire, like, we didn't even have to open up like our Google Maps to check, okay, which bus do we have to take. There were just people guiding us towards the bus, and it was just a smooth journey. It was just incredible. Like, just the hospitality alone made me fall in love with this place, and I'm gonna come back here again. It was a shame that I only spent 1 night here, and the next day we had to go. But you know, I had no regrets. I had no regrets whatsoever. I'm just happy that I even came here. Okay, so this was after we tapped out the town of Noboribetsu. The sky is just so blue that it's scary. In the corner over here, you can hear like there are young people over here. They're just beatboxing. They're just beatboxing. I didn't take a video of it. They had a speaker with them and they were just beatboxing. It felt like such a fun town. Like, even though it was a quiet town, like a quiet countryside sort of town, like, you know, young people were having fun. Eva's luggage is a danger to the elderly. Yeah, it required two elderly men to carry my luggage down. I felt so ashamed of myself. I had to, you know, tell them in my broken Japanese. I was like, "Gomewaku kakete sumimasen. Gomewaku o kakete sumimasen." Or something along those lines. Anyone can beatbox. Just say boots and cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats. Nah, I can't beatbox. Not even if my life depended on it. Okay. So I have a video to share with you guys. This was the bus ride up to Noboribetsu, up to the onsen town. Media. Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Yeah, so this was the bus ride up. I don't think you guys can tell from this video alone, but like, as the bus was driving, if you look out the window, you can see like there's a deep ravine. There's a deep ravine, and it's just mountains at the side here. Oh hey, you can see my nails, yeah. I had some bitch-ass nails on. And they stayed on my entire trip. I was really proud of it. I got myself some fake, stick-on nails that made me look like a bad bitch. Girl on fleek, hell yeah! Yeah. So that was the bus ride up, and I think I can show you guys a picture of the outside of the hotel that we stayed in. Noboribetsu Grand Hotel. We stayed in this hotel called Noboribetsu Grand Hotel. It looks like this from the outside. Diva Eva is right. Okay. I apologize for the quality, but this is just an image that I just stole off Google. But this is the outside of the hotel. So we had to carry our luggage up this slope over here. And we were given this incredibly beautiful room. We had a tatami room. This was my first time staying at something like a ryokan. Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, so in the day, our room looks like this. So at night, someone would actually come into your room while you are away. Okay, they shift the table like back here. They shifted the table all the way back here. And then they would lay out like futons so you can sleep on it at night. And oh my god, let me tell you, I don't know what is in those. I don't know what are futons made of, but they are so incredibly comfy. I've never been a fan of sleeping on the floor. Okay, when I was a kid, I grew up sleeping on a mattress on the floor, and I absolutely hated that. And I told myself when I grow up, I'm gonna get a bed frame, and I'm gonna sleep on a normal bed like normal people, like a normal person does. Yeah. So, I slept incredibly well on a futon, and that just wowed me. I was amazed. If you guys have never tried sleeping on a futon, do go to Japan, do book a ryokan if you can, a traditional ryokan where you get to sleep on a futon, and just try sleeping on one. I guarantee you'll have the best sleep of your life ever. I'm not even exaggerating. I fell asleep so fast on that futon, it's not even funny. Although the pillows, I was hoping they would have something more comfy. The pillows that they gave us was a, you know a bean bag? You know how a bean bag feels like? Yeah, they had one of those bean bag pillows. And I wasn't really a huge fan of that. Yeah. But that didn't stop me from having a really, really wonderful snooze. So in this Noboribetsu Grand Hotel that we stayed in, they had their very own onsen inside. Okay, and it is a what do you call it? I think it's an open air onsen. I don't know if it's called. Okay, I don't know how to. No, that's not right. I don't think it's called Ryoten, but it is an open air onsen. So it's not those kind of onsen where it's just closed in a room. It's open. There's one part of the onsen that you can go into that is just open. It's like outside. Oh my god, and it's so beautiful. Let me see if I can find a photo of it for you guys. Okay. we can't really take photos inside the onsen. So I'm just gonna use photos that the hotel themselves provided. So this is one part of the onsen. This is one part of the onsen. Like, this is the indoor. Rotemburo! Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you. Rotemburo. Right. So, I apologize for the bad quality, but this is one of the indoors onsen that they have. Let me search for the one that shows the outside of it. Okay. Okay, this is an incredibly aesthetic photo. But yeah, this is basically how it looks like. This is basically how it looks like. Yeah, this is the inside. There is a waterfall at the side here. And right here is the door you enter, and then you go to the outside. And you have to walk past here, and this is where you enter the onsen. There's like stairs right here. So once you go out here, you're like, it's open air, and it's incredibly beautiful. Now, they have like it's separate, it's gender separated onsen, so they don't have like a mixed bath or something. So, the guys will have their own onsen area, and the girls will have their own onsen area. So every consecutive day, they kind of swap. They'll swap. So like, the day that we reached Noboribetsu, the guys had this incredible view, and the girls had a different view. The girls had a different bath altogether. And so I decided I wanted this view. So I woke up at 4:30 a.m. the next morning. Yeah, I woke up at 4:30 a.m. because that's when the onsen opens. And I had the entire onsen to myself. It was the best feeling ever. I didn't even have to worry about anybody looking at my non-existent chest. And okay, so I have tattoos. So they aren't really big tattoos, like they are not like the whole the whole Yakuza type of tattoos, you know. But I have tattoos on my body, so I was incredibly conscious of that. I didn't want anybody to see it when I enter an onsen. And even though this onsen didn't really say that like, oh, people with tattoos cannot go into the onsen, I just decided to go at a timing where there's no one, and I know there's gonna be no one. So I woke up 4:30 a.m. I went to the onsen, and I had this view to myself. It wasn't this bright, it was dark. It was dark out. It was the sky was dark, but they had the lights on, and so I had the most wonderful time in the onsen myself. Yeah, and let me tell you, oh my god, going outside naked, okay, in like fucking 0 degrees Celsius temperature is no joke, because my entire body was in pain when I stepped out into the open, into the outside of the onsen. Like, damn. Yeah, it was freezing cold. I had to like do a little run towards the stairs here and dip myself in. Yeah, and like back here they have a sauna area. I didn't go into the sauna. I'm not a huge fan of saunas, and I've watched way too many horror game playthroughs to know what will happen if I stay in a sauna myself. So, yeah. This was a wonderful experience in Noboribetsu. I have a lot more photos of Noboribetsu. There's this place called Jigokudani, which literally means Hell's Valley? Hell Valley? in Noboribetsu itself, and it was just the most beautiful and the smelliest place ever. Because it's full of like sulfur. It smells like sulfur everywhere. Okay, this is... Let me go through the photos when we first reach Noboribetsu. This one's on the way up to the bear park. A sulfur spring that they offer eggs. Okay, the sad part was that the place where you could make your own onsen eggs was kind of closed off due to heavy snow. So we couldn't access the foot baths, and we couldn't access the place where you could make your own onsen eggs. So that was quite a huge miss. Yeah, that was quite a huge regret for us. So I'm gonna go back there in a time where I can make my own onsen eggs. Yeah, where that place is open. Yeah, Noboribetsu was incredibly snowy as well. It snowed when we were there too. So yeah, like, this view would never fail to amaze me because we're just so close to, like, the mountain. It's incredible. So this was on our way up to the bear park. I took lots of photos of kumas, bears. They have this on display. Noboribetsu is huge on their bears. Yeah. So, bear photo 1. Oh my gosh, I have so many tabs open. Bear photo 2. This one's at the entrance. Oh my god, wait. I realize you guys can't see this one. There. A bear. Yeah. And I also took a photo of a man-spreading bear. Here. I just thought this one was really cute, so I had to take a photo of it. Guys sitting on trains be like... Yeah. Yeah, it looked exactly like the emoji that you sent, Sharon. Very cuddly. You can sit here and take a photo of it, but obviously I'm not gonna sit there. Bear spreading. Yes, it's bear spreading. Yeah, so this was right before we got on the ride up to the bear park. We had to take this up. What's this called again? Air... Fuck, I just keep thinking it's a air box, wire box going up wire. Fuck, I forgot the fucking... I forgot the name for this thing. What's this vehicle? What's this mode of transport called? Air trolley. Nah, that's not it. Hi, Daz! Would you ever visit Cat, Rabbit, or Fox Island? I've actually been to the Fox Village in Miyagi. The Zao Fox Village. I've been. But the Cat or Rabbit Island, I do have plans for them, yeah. I do have plans for the Cat Island because I love cats. Oh yes, thank you! Thank you, Ryu! Cable car, that's what it is. Wired box. Wired box. Air trolley. Yeah, close enough. But yeah, we had to take this up the mountains where we'll reach the we'll reach the bear park by taking this. Okay. Let's see. Where are my bear photos? I took a lot of photos of bears. But where are they? Oh no, I haven't uploaded them. Okay, give me a bit. But yeah, I have been to the Fox Village. In winter too, so that's pretty cool. We see, like, I've seen them all fluffy. Okay, where are my bear photos?
Welcome back, Super, by the way.
Thank you, Brain Spike! Thank you for the prison funds! Yahoo! Thank you so much. How's the Fox Village? Enjoying the fox balls? I've actually not seen fox balls before. Regret! Good evening, Regret. Yeah. Okay, wait. Where are my bear photos? Let me see if there's sound. Jesus! Okay, there's sound. My friends are speaking in this video, so I can't show you guys this video. Okay, I can mute this one and send this one to you guys. Okay. Eva friend voice review. Nah. Always wanted to pet the fox. I love the cute noises. Yeah, they make this cute like yeep yeep noises. Like, I don't quite know how to explain it. But unfortunately, we aren't able to... Okay, we aren't able to just touch any fox in the Fox Village. There was a part of the village where they could let you hold a fox. Yeah. They let you hold one, so that was cool. Okay. Okay, let me send myself the picture of the bear part. Oh, there's so many photos. What does the fox say? No, the fox actually doesn't go ding 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 ding. No, they don't. Oh, sorry, I haven't eaten anything yet before I started streaming, so that's really not good. I'm very hungry right now. Okay. I'm also sending myself some extra photos, because after I forgot to send myself the rest of the photos. Would you like to see a live-action dog and cat movie filmed in Japan? Why not? Why not? Live-action dog and cat movie. What's it called? Just bear with me for a bit. I'm sending myself more photos. Ever plan on going to Nagoya? Yes, my next trip. My next trip, I am planning for it to happen 1.5 years from now. So we gotta hustle. Your girl has gotta hustle for a Nagoya trip 1.5 years from now. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Okay, okay. All right, hold up. Let me take a 1 minute, 2 minute toilet break. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Why is this playing? Let me remove this one. Okay. What was that Miku jump scare? And I'm back. Thank you, Brain Spike, for the poop toe. The poop toe is what I'll call it now. I grabbed myself some snacks, which I dropped on the floor, and now it's all smashed. Oh, shit. Got myself some cheese crackers. Okay. Right, okay. Bear. Let's continue. This was up at the bear park. This was right at the entrance. Okay, there were a lot of people right here because there was like a bear performance. Yeah, there was a bear performance going on in here, so it was like flooded with people when we got there. And I think by the time we got there was about like 3 p.m. So it was kind of like the last show. It was sort of the last show. I think I have a video of I hope it's not gonna be too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. There were a lot of people, so I couldn't really get like a very nice view of it. So they're getting like the bear to do some tricks. I love bears. I think bears are so yeah, I think it's a brown bear. Oh. Wait. Bear is cute from far, not cute once they're close. Yep. Yep. You know that there's so many places in Japan that are so forested that bears actually do live in them. And people in Noboribetsu do carry bells around sometimes, so they don't get mauled by bears. Because the bell is supposed to scare the bears away. Or something like that. Wait, I've got one more bear photo I want to show you guys. Okay. Yeah. Copy. I've way too many photos. I don't think I can finish them tonight. Maybe I shouldn't show everything. Or I should just compile some of them and like share them with you on the Discord group. Share them with you guys on the Discord group so you guys can go through it. But yeah, bear doing tricks. I can't remember what species of bear this was. They did say it, but I forgot. Just a common brown bear, maybe? I'm not too sure. Another photo of bear doing a trick. Is trying to eat something from this box. So yeah, I'm actually not a big fan of animal parks, like where they, you know, they kind of get you to buy like snacks and stuff to feed the animals. I'm not actually a big fan of places or parks like that because, I mean, I guess these animals cannot go back to the wild anymore. But still, I think having tourists like overfeed them with snacks like that just doesn't feel that healthy. Yeah. I mean, and I enjoy the scenery. It's just clocking experience and stuff. Like, I'm just experiencing this place, but I'm not really someone who would typically enjoy like an animal park like this. But you know what I do enjoy is that they have this cute little segment in the bear park. It's unrelated to bears. They have ducks. They have a little duck area here, and guess what? It's a duck racing course. Now forget about racing horses. We race ducks in here. Yeah. So it's 200 yen to bet on a duck. You can bet on a duck. There are like a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ducks. 5 ducks. So before they start the race, they put like this little band around the duck's neck. So it has a different color. Each one has a different color. And of course I bet on a duck. I had to. So initially I was going to bet on the red duck. Like I wanted the red colored the duck with the red colored band. But the guy who was collecting the bets heard me wrongly, and he gave me the yellow, and he gave me a ticket for the duck wearing the yellow band instead. So I guess I was betting on the yellow duck. And guess what? Guess what? Your girl won. I fucking won. Okay, so this is the duck betting. Just ignore my nails, ignore my hand. But this was the only photo I got of the prize that I won. This was the $200. I mean, not the $200. The 200 yen ticket that I bought for the duck of my choice. And this is the price. This cute little exclusive duck keychain. It says duck race here, and then at the bottom it says Noboribetsu Bear Park. Yeah. So, I mean, it's not anything grand, but it's a super cute keychain that I don't think I can get anywhere else in the world. Girl's a bear herself. Look at them go. Did I keep the voucher? Yes, I did. I have a habit of keeping these stuff and making a scrapbook of it. Like, it started from the first time I visited Japan when I was, back when I was a student. Roar? Yikes. Okay, nah, let's just forget that. But yeah, this was an awesome experience. And I had a video of the ducks too. I didn't have a video of the racing part of it. I have a video of the ducks. Duck. Duck. There we go. You can see the duck just chilling. Super cute. And there was a segment inside the bear park where you get to feed the bears, and well, obviously I didn't really spend my money on the bear treats to feed them, but I took photos of the bears. I'm kinda curious how they convinced those ducks to race. Okay, so in this picture, right? In this picture, you can see there's this little strip of water way here. So that is where they race. So they do like a water race. They'll swim. So what the guy does is he'll throw this seeds into the water, and the ducks would like just swim after the treats, the seeds that he threw. And you know, whichever duck comes up to shore first would win. It was really funny because at the end of the race, like towards the end of the race, the yellow duck and the I think it was the duck with the black band, they were kind of spinning in circles here at this part of the water. They were kind of spinning in circles trying to get the seats, and like the people who betted on the yellow duck and the black duck were like, "Don't get distracted! Get onto land now!" It was really funny. Yeah, but the ducks were like, "Me gotta eat. Me gotta eat seeds." Yeah, so that was fun. It was, I had to say it was more exciting than betting on horses. Yeah. It was definitely more exciting. And, okay, and here. Peking duck? No. I did not make them into Beijing Kaoya, no. Actually, I don't really like duck meat. Yeah, I don't really like duck meat. I don't like the taste of it. There, so this is a photo of the bear trying to claw a treat that someone threw at him here. So this bear is really funny. He's just set here. Like, man's not gonna move. Like, he just ain't moving from his spot. And you know, like, the visitors would, you know, throw the treats towards him, and sometimes it would land like here, and it would land like here. And if it's close enough, he would just inch forward ever so slightly and claw the treats towards him. But he's just, his butt's glued to the spot. Yeah, like if it's way too far, he's gonna be like, "You suck at throwing treats. I'm not going there to grab it." Yeah. Very lazy bear. Reminds me of my dad. But yeah, I don't really like the idea of feeding animals in parks or zoos. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of these kind of things. But it was an experience nonetheless. I think what's better was the view that we got from the bear park. This is the view. I'm not there for the bears, I'm there for this view. This is incredible. Like, you have to see it in person, this. I can't, the photo just, nah. Eva the bear traveling Japan, yes. Rah. Looks like something a meteor made millions of years ago, right? It looks like a huge crater. It looks amazing. Like if I put the Kimi no Nawa music like over this picture, I'm pretty sure it would fit. Marako no sekai wa boku no kai narashite tai mitai na. No, wait, I gotta get the 運命だとか未来とかって言葉だとどれだけでも窓の届かない場所で僕ら恋をする Yeah. It was so beautiful. I just stared at it for like a good 5 minutes. Like this is the kind of view you will not get from staying in Singapore. You just won't get a view like that. I think the closest I've gotten to an incredible view in Singapore would be this. Hold up. Wait. Let me find a picture. The closest I would get to a beautiful view in Singapore would be this. Hi, alien! Good evening! I really love hiking, and this spot is in one of my must hike to spot. So I'm gonna visit it someday, and I'm gonna take photos of it. Apparently, according to the people who have hiked there, they say that like if you go in early morning, you can see like some, you know, pretty intense fog, mist. My vacation was good. I had a lot of fun. I'm going through the photos. I'm going through the photos of my trip right now. Okay, let's continue. This is another one of those views. It is, okay, so the crater earlier on that we saw, this one, right? That was on one side, okay, of the vantage point. So if you turn around, this is the view that you get. If you turn around, it's just mountains, and I love mountains. If you ask me whether I love the mountain or the sea more, I would say I love the mountains more. Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? I mean, look at this. How can anyone look at this and not go, wow? Like, the moment I went up there, I was like, oh my god. The water's so blue, even from afar. This was taken with like, what, like... I would say this was taken with a 2.5, no, 3 times zoom, probably? Yeah. So we can't really go there. We can access this place, obviously, because it's, you know, you can't climb up those mountains. But just being able to see it from up top on the bear park is amazing. Okay. And after that, oh wait, do I have a, oh yeah, I do. Okay. I have a video of us taking the cable car up to the mountain. Only thing that could top this is the Rocky. Oh my god, I've always wanted to visit Rocky Mountains. I've seen them personally, and believe me when I say they're absolutely breathtaking and cold. Oh my god, I would love to see that someday. Ah, I love mountains. I love mountains. Okay. This was the ride up. It's a really short video, but this was us taking the cable car up towards the bear park. So you can see on the other side there's cable cars coming down from the bear park. And it was really funny because me and my friends were waving to whoever we see on the other side. And like they would wave back. Some of them do at least. I don't usually get the chance to ride a cable car, so that was an experience for me as well. And we got like an amazing view of Noboribetsu from on top of the cable car too. Which I forgot to take a picture, of course. Because I was just so busy taking in everything with my own eyes. Okay. Then, after this, the bear park was kind of closing, so we had to get back down to Noboribetsu, and we decided to just go around the onsen town itself, Noboribetsu itself, and we came across this. This was supposed to be the King of Hell, or Enma, I think they call it. Yeah. So they had this little thing built for him, and I took a video of this. So like, I think why they have a in your what? In your what? Yeah, that's the King of Hell. It's called Enma. So I think Noboribetsu is kind of like centered around like Onis, like the red and blue Oni, like demons. And this place is kind of governed by a King of Hell. And that's why they have like this whole sulfuric mountain area that's just called Jikokudani, which is Hell's Valley. I'm gonna show you guys pictures of that later. So I've got a video of this. Media. Okay. Please forgive me if it's too... Oh my god, it's peaking. The volume is peaking, I'm sorry. Yeah, so the face actually changes to red. It's very interesting. Yeah, it's an animatronic. Yep, it can move. So it's really, really cool. And like the face actually changes color. Like there's a different face plate on it. Shrine looks very different from other typical I watch on random videos, right? Well, I wouldn't really say it's a shrine. It's more of like an attraction. Not really a shrine per se, because you can't really, there's no money offering box that you can throw your coins into. I mean, most of the time you won't really pray to the King of Hell. Most of the time. Yeah, no prayer and stuff. Yep. So this is really just an attraction. Evening, good evening. Wait, that's Nana, right? Good evening, Nana. Okay. Yeah, Emma is more like a judge. That's right, that's right. Judge of Hell? and I went to Jikoku Dani at night, but I didn't really go far. I only took a photo of one part of Jikoku Dani because it was super dark, and the roads were very dangerous, so we couldn't really see very well at night there because some of the paths weren't lit, and some of the paths were like a slope upwards, and they were iced over, so it was very slippery. So this was the only photo I took of Jikoku Dani at night, and I decided, nope, I don't want to die there that night. So we went back and we went to Jikoku Dani again the next morning before catching our flight to Tokyo. Yeah, before catching our domestic flight to Tokyo. Jikoku means hell. Yep, that's right. This is Hell's Valley, one part of it. So you can read here Noboribetsu, Onsen, Jikoku. There's probably like another word here that says Dani that's been cut off. But yeah, this is incredibly beautiful. But wait till you see it in the morning, in the day. Because I'm so glad I went in the day instead. Okay, before we do that, allow me to show you a picture of our accommodation. The futons have been laid out. And there's a heater right here, so it's really comfy. It's super duper comfy. Like, I don't understand how. Oh, it's called a ryokan. It's a ryokan. It's a traditional Japanese. I wouldn't really say it's a motel. Traditional Japanese inn. Actually, this one's already quite modernized. Not quite super traditional. But yeah, we have the tatami rooms, the tatami mat rooms. So we sleep on the floor, on the futons. Yep, it's super comfy. Like, I don't know what witchcraft futons are made of, but it's super duper comfy. Makes me wanna switch to a futon right now in my own room. But probably not the best idea. Probably not. Okay. And I've got a video of the view from our accommodation. Like, when you look out the window, this is what you see. Look at that view. When you wake up, this is what you see in the morning. Like, holy crap. And that is the quaint town of Noboribetsu. Like a sneak peek of it. Right? It's so beautiful, isn't it? Like, imagine waking up and you see mountains outside your house. Overlook Hotel shit. Wait, let me search up what Overlook Hotel looks like. Oh! Oh, you are right. It does give off that kind of vibe. Oh my. It does. But yeah, that was the view from our accommodation. And this was what I had for breakfast. This is a pumpkin Mont Blanc pudding, I think. So this is pumpkin, and it's so good. I just had to share it with you guys. Yeah, I don't usually take photos of my food, but I do take photos of nice looking food. I'm still half watching you in the background, but I desperately need to satiate my... Please, go ahead, please. Don't let me stop you. Don't worry about it. I mean, okay, if we can go through all the photos tonight, I'll upload all of them onto... I'll upload them into the Discord group. And then you guys can go through it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. And right now I'm gonna show you guys some photos of Jikoku Dani in the daytime. So I am so glad. Okay, this is the exact same view that I took a photo of at night. Alright, let's see a side-by-side comparison. There. I am so glad I saw it in the morning as well because, whoo, in the morning it looks so good too. Oh, this is in Noboribetsu. Once you go to Noboribetsu, you take a bus to the onsen town. It's just there. If you search Jikoku Dani, let me just put it into the chat. Jikoku Dani. There. This is the place. Hell's Valley, literally. This whole place reeks of sulfur. Like it smells like rotten eggs. But the view is really nice, so I can put up with the smell. I've been wearing a mask throughout the entire trip. Most of the time. Hell looks nice. Heck, if hell looks like this, I wouldn't mind going to hell. But yeah, this is day and night comparison. Okay, and more of it. There. There we can see some of the buildings in the distance. Yep, it smells like not just eggs, it smells like rotten eggs. Yeah, because it's all sulfur. The onsen that, all of the onsens in this town all had sulfuric content in them. It's supposed to be good for the skin, I think. But it smells horrible. I'm not gonna lie about it, it smells horrible, but the view is amazing. The view is amazing. Yeah, I was just like going like the entire time I was there, but it's amazing. That wasn't it, sorry. We were at Mount Tarumae. Oh, let me check out Mount Tarumae. Oh my god! That looks beautiful! What the fuck? Oh, it's also in Hokkaido. Oh, that is beautiful. Did you try the hot springs? I absolutely did. I did. And we had the Rotemburo kind, which was the open air kind. So it wasn't the one, you know, it wasn't just an enclosed onsen. It was the open one. Fun fun thing though, we have a sulfur mountain right here where I live. That is not fair. I mean, does it smell? Does it smell? Man, imagine staying this close to a mountain. Man, it reeks. When you're there. Okay. Okay, and last photo of Nobori Betsu. Let me delete this. Last photo. I know it's just a bridge photo, but it looks really nice. And then all the way here, you're kind of surrounded by mountains, so there were a lot of people like standing here and taking photos. Yeah. I just thought this was a really nice, like, if this is what they call Hell's Valley, yeah, I wouldn't mind going to hell for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope Hell's Prison looks like that for you guys. Yeah. And that was it for Nobori Betsu. Afterwards, we went back to Shinchitose Airport, where we were delayed for about an hour and a half before we were able to take off, and made our way to Tokyo. Good evening, Alejandro! Did you get me anything from Japan? I got you guys a lot of photos! I got you guys a lot of photos. I mean, I would love to get each and every one of you a package from Japan. But that would mean I would need addresses from all of you guys, and that would not be very safe. So you can enjoy photos. Did you get me a bottle of Habushu? I didn't even get myself a bottle of whatever that is. I want a Japanese man. Oh, that reminds me. Okay. Alright, so on my last day in Tokyo, we made a bit of a stop at this place called fuck. Wait, let me search. Where do you take the Okay, I don't remember where it was, but we made a stop at one of the places in Tokyo before we made our way over to the airport. And we walked past this guy. I'm pretty sure he was a tourist, because he didn't look Japanese and he was carrying a lot of stuff. And he was pushing this wheelchair. And on the wheelchair was a weirdly humanoid-shaped thing that was wrapped up in black. And it was sitting on the wheelchair. Yeah. Me and my friends looked at it, and we looked back at each other, and we were like, what the fuck? Yeah, so imagine you walking past this guy, okay? He has a wheelchair right next to him, okay? And on that wheelchair, okay, you see this thing wrapped in black, okay? Wrapped in black. It's wrapped in like black vinyl tape or like vinyl bag or something like that. Whatever, I don't know. And then you can make out this humanoid shape. So it was just sitting, okay? It was in a sitting pose on the wheelchair. And good evening, Aurika! Welcome! Oh my god, I am so sorry. I couldn't. Okay, I wanted to watch your live stream in Japan, but I keep falling asleep way too early because every single day in Japan, I've clocked up to at least 30,000 steps. At least, okay? 30,000 steps in a day. I'm not even kidding. And before I went on my trip, I was telling Aurika, like, is there any way that I can get, like, a standee of you fast? Because I want to bring Aurika with me, on a Japan trip. Yeah. Next time. I'm gonna make a standee of myself, and I'm gonna buy a standee from Aurika. I'm gonna bring both of us to Japan together. I forgot to find a way to. Nah, it's okay. There's always next time. I've got 1.5 years from now to secure an Aurika standee for myself, and then I'll be on my next Japan trip. But thank you for coming onto my stream. I'm just going through my photos. We are on Noboribetsu right now. Last day in Noboribetsu. This is at Jikokudani House Valley. I fell in love with this place the instant that I got there. So if you ever have a chance to... Oh, don't worry, please. I'm off. You're streaming this late at night? Oh wait, you are streaming Black Myth Wukong today, right? Enjoy. Have fun modding. Try not to mod too hard. Enjoy your stream, Audie. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you so much. I'll change to chill. Alright. Have a good chill night then. Thank you so much. Yeah, and okay, I have a lot of I have a lot more photos from Yokohama. I went to Kamamura? Something Mura? Kamakura. I went to Kamakura. And I went to Kawagoe. So after this part in Noboribetsu, took a plane to Tokyo. Had the most expensive cab ride in my life ever. It was $400. Yeah, it was a $400 cab ride. I'm not even kidding you. It was from the airport it was from Narita Airport to our Airbnb. Oh my god, that was $400. Yeah, because by the time we reached the airport, there were no trains running already. It was like 12:30 at night, and I was so tired. My friend actually proposed staying overnight at the airport, but I was like, I kind of don't want to, because you know, I've got makeup on and everything, and I just want to go back and remove it. $400 US. No. In US dollars, it's 300. It's about 299.31 US dollars. So it's a 300 USD cab ride. Yeah. So never again. I keep forgetting how expensive cab rides can get in Japan. That is insane. Yeah, that is insane. What is the most expensive cab ride you guys have ever taken in your country? Because in Singapore, like the most expensive cab ride I've taken, I would say 50 bucks was probably the most expensive I've paid for a cab ride in Singapore. And that's during peak hour with like midnight surcharge and everything. Probably 50 euros. 50 euro. Oh, that's about $70 in Singapore dollars. Oh my god, I choked on my saliva trying to say holy shit. Holy shit. Yep, that is so much money just wasted on cab. $400 that we could have used to buy more crap in Japan, but sorry. But we spent it on a cab ride to our Airbnb. And that night, nobody said anything. We just went to bed. We just went to bed right after. By the time we reached it was like a 15-minute cab ride. By the time we reached our Airbnb, it was almost 2 a.m. We just went to sleep. It's not exactly a tourist trap. Japan cabs are known to be a luxury. It's incredibly expensive. Even okay, so we went drinking with our Japanese friend, and we stayed way past the last train timing. And so our Japanese friend had this cab hailing app. It's something like Uber. But even with a cab hailing app, it's supposed to be cheaper. But even with that, it's still about 60 USD for the cab ride back to our Airbnb from the drinking place. And it wasn't even that far, you know? So cabs in Japan are known to be extremely expensive. If you think you don't need one, and I hope that you don't ever need one, don't do cabs in Japan. Okay. Hold up. There's a sussy comment. There's a sussy comment in my live chat. I'm gonna remove that. I know that, and I'm not gonna read it. I went on cab the first thing I did the first time I went to Japan, from the airport to our hotel. Oh my god, how much is that? How much was that? Okay, wait. I'm gonna send myself some more photos for the Tokyo part of my trip. I think the first night, the first full day we had in Tokyo, we had our dinner at the Monster Hunter Cafe. We went to two themed cafes. We went to the FF14, Final Fantasy 14 1, and we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe. Hold up. We're almost done. We're almost done. On the first full day of our trip, we went to Kamakura. It's kind of like an hour and a half train ride from Tokyo. Visit Kamakura. It's a very beautiful place. It's filled with a lot of shrines. If you love shrines and you collect like shrine stamps and all that, Kamakura is the place for you to go. And oh my god, I had this most amazing experience at Kamakura. I'm gonna share it with you guys in a bit. Give me a while. I'm gonna send all the photos to my phone. To my Telegram. Okay. Share. Okay. Oh my god, it's taking a while to upload. Did you meet any cute guys? Japan's filled with cute guys. Although I didn't find one for Valentine's Day there. Oh, right. You guys reminded me. I wanted to do a Valentine's Day special tonight, too. I totally forgot about it. It's been a week past now. Well, I've got some supas tonight, some prison funds. I'm gonna use that and buy myself chocolate. Did you go to McDonald's over there? Yes, I did. I had like 3 McDonald's meal in Tokyo. Oh my god, I love McDonald's. I love Japan's McDonald's especially because they have, okay, I don't know if it's different for the States, but like, you guys have milkshakes, right? In Singapore, we don't really have we don't really do milkshakes here. I think we do have, but not very common. But in Japan, they have this thing called the melon soda milkshake. Yeah, and it's amazing. McDonald's in Japan is built different, yes, and like you know the meme where like you get like the expectation versus reality kind of burger, but in Japan you kind of get served what you expected. Yeah, like the burgers are actually huge and everything looks fresh. Yes, melon soda is awesome. Okay, I've got the photos down. There's one photo I need to edit because it's a picture of myself and I have to get, how do I edit it? Did I ever go to, no, I haven't. I haven't seen a single freshness burger joint in Japan. How do I do this? How do I do this? Oh no. You know what? Let me resend the photos to myself because obviously it isn't working like that. Oh, there's something really funny that I need to show you guys. Okay, this is something that I got. Something that I took a photo of in the Airbnb in Tokyo. In Tokyo. I think this is okay. This was what our host left behind. He's teaching us. He's trying to teach us how to use the sofa bed. And when I saw it, I was like, "Oh my god, I have to." Okay, I think the kanji that I think it says taoshita, taoshikata. It means how to collapse or take down the sofa bed. But somehow fucking Google Translate gave him defeat. So so I guess I have to learn how to raise and defeat the sofa bed. And we had a lot of people sharing this Airbnb, so we do need to use the sofa bed. And my friend was like, I'm not really sure if I want to know how to defeat a sofa bed. Like, I'm not trained for this. Conquer the sofa bed. Yeah, that was insanely funny. Like, I had a good time laughing at this. It was incredibly funny. Okay, wait. I'm resending the photos to myself. Photos of the Monster Hunter Cafe. And a beautiful shrine we went to in Kamakura. Sending all the photos, sending all the photos. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys photos of the by the way, I'm eating half-cooked noodles. I'm sorry, what? Half-cooked? No. 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 As a soggy noodle connoisseur, no. Okay. Okay, got it. I'm gonna delete this photo of myself. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys photos from the Monhan Cafe first. This was the first, one of the first dinners that we had in Tokyo. So we got this umeshu. I think this is a umeshu with the cutest palico. We absolutely had to get it. Let me show you guys the food that we had. Only a couple of us knew about Monster Hunter, so only a couple of us went. So we kind of split up in Tokyo because I guess Tokyo was a little bit easier to explore. So this was the food. Look at that. Look at that. It's just meat and lots of meat. And these are the coasters that they were giving out. Yes, Refotron, I'm still here. I still have so many photos. These are the coasters of the different monsters. I can make out some of them. I think this is a Tobi Kadachi. And that's about it. I can't really see what's the rest. Yeah. So you get to collect all of those coasters. They give out like different coasters. Like they let you choose the coasters that you want. No, I did not take the Kezu one. Why would I take the Kezu one? I got the Odogaron one. Because I love Odogaron. Look, they have this. You can hear the music. Dun, 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 dun. This is so cute. Of course I took a picture of it, but I can't show that to you guys because I'm in the picture. So I took one without me inside. You guys can Photoshop yourself in here. This is super cute. I think this is my favorite part of the Monster Hunter Cafe. There's also this thing. I forgot what it's called. I think it's a macaque. This thing that's always in the onsen. And I took like lots of photos of it in the game itself. I'm a wildlife hunter in Monster Hunter. I got pictures of every single endothermic life. That looks like a Furby. Oh my god, it does look like a Furby. What the fuck? It does look like a Furby. Yeah, they allow you to spin the spin the meat. Spin the meat. They've got this on display. I'm not sure, but I think this is the... Is this the Rathalos one? Oh wait, no, this is the Anjanav one, right? The Anjanav outfit. Wait, no, I think the weapon... Okay, no. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the Anjanav one. The weapon too, I think. I'm not too sure. I can't remember which skin is this. Yep, this is the Monster Hunter Cafe. And of course they have this on display. Positively scary. Now you guys asked if I took the Kesu one, right? No, but there is a Kesu hunting horn above our fucking head, so we eat. I've got a front view as well. Look at this. Look at look at this. And no, I did not use the Kezu hunting horn. It looks so fucking scary! It's just hanging above our heads while we eat. Yeah, no thanks. So that was Monhan Cafe. That I've taken a lot of pictures of the merchandise that they've been selling, that they sold there. But I'm trying to move fast here. So okay. So next day we got to Kamakura. So Kamakura had this cute little train. No. That you take to go around Kamakura itself. Yeah, look at the super cute train. Yeah, and not fun to squeeze on though. Yeah, oh, right. I don't know if you guys know about the famous Kamakura view. Hold up. Wait up. Okay. You guys know of this view? Yeah, that's the view. That's the view you get when you ride the Enoden. That's what they call it, the Enoshima Densha line? Yeah, this is the view. I'm sorry it's so pixelated. I'm just taking photos of the net for this one because we didn't actually go to this part of Kamakura. It was really late by the time we finished exploring the shrines and everything. Yeah, we didn't get this iconic green and yellow train. Reminds me of Shoujo Raid. The song, right? Yeah. It's really beautiful. I wish I could have seen this view, but I did not. So I'm gonna go back to Kamakura again next time. Just to take a picture of that view. Okay, and we just went to a lot of shrines in Kamakura. This was one of the shrines. With the big Buddha. Shrine entrance. This is the shrine entrance and photo of the Buddha. I think I shared a photo of this with you guys in the Discord group. I think. And you can actually go, like, inside. You can go inside. Like, basically you kind of can go, like, underground. So there's, like, a space, like, underneath here that goes underground. And then you can go in, and from inside you can actually look at the inside of the Buddha. I have a picture of that. And holy shit, let me tell you. This was where, okay. This was where a miracle happened, alright? Let me show you guys a video of the inside. Buddha, Buddha. Where the fuck did I say? I feel like I'd be scared to come inside. Why? This is the inside. It's a really short video. And there were a lot of people inside, so I'm trying not to capture them in my video. But yeah, this is the inside. It's a really tiny, like, space. And okay, so what I did was I did this. Okay, so I went inside and they said that this was one of the most one of the most spiritual, lucky place, Buddha. Like you often get your wishes answered. So when I got there, and we went in, before we went in, I bought an amulet. I bought like this amulet that's, you know, I think it's for safety and for luck as well, like for personal safety and also for getting what you wished for or getting what you want in life. So so after I got that, we went in here and I turned to my friends and I was like, yo, what if I just do a single pull in here? So I've had like this gem saved up, right? And I haven't pulled for, in Honkai Star Rail, I haven't pulled for any of the banners so far. So I haven't been, you know, clocking up any pity or anything. I haven't been rolling for this whole time, all right? And so I decided to do one single row for the Boot Hill banner in Honkai Star Rail right now. And I got it. I fucking got it. And I had to take a picture of this historical moment. Yeah. So try it out. Buddha luck is real, not clickbait. That is right. This was my first time getting something in one row. I haven't logged into Honkai Star Rail for quite a while now. This was my first time logging in Japan. And I opened it up and I was like, okay, let's do one single row for Boot Hill. And I got it. I fucking got it. And I was so fucking shocked. I had to cut out my face, but I was literally doing like the biggest like face. It was insane. So yeah, dreams, wishes do come true. And we went to another shrine before it closed. We managed to go to another shrine. We couldn't go in to pray anymore because the inner hall, the inner hall was closed. Buddha can give me either a man or a new job. You need to get your ass to the big Buddha in Kamakura, Nana. And then pray. Pray. Get inside the Buddha and pray. And you might just find yourself a man. And yeah, it was here that I had the most amazing dango. Jinjiang, I had this dango. Like, it looks really simple, but it's super nice. How to be Logan Paul in Japan challenge. No way. No way. I have no respect for that man. I'm sorry. Like, I think what he did was just a complete disrespect. Like, it doesn't even have to be Japan. Like, just filming dead people like that is just not. Like, it's not something a normal person would do. Imagine meeting your soulmate inside Buddha. Hey, you can always try. Can Buddha give someone like me a woman? Give someone like a woman. maybe if you I mean, there are shrines out there dedicated to like meeting your soulmate, or you know, shrines for relationship, or shrines for like you know, meeting a loved one. So it's entirely possible. Yeah, it's entirely possible. Yeah, I have a lot more photos to show, but I'm gonna end it off here. I'm gonna drop the rest of the photos in Discord. So I'm gonna move you guys back to the chat lobby first. Man, I wish I want to go on forever. I could go on forever about this trip, but wow, it's 12. It's 12:07. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. It's incredible. I feel renewed after the trip. I feel like I'm ready to stream again. You know, I've been having a lot of burnout moments before I went for my trip, and I was really stuck in the place, and I wasn't really sure where to move forward. But I think this trip really just helped me relax and you know, be confident about streaming again. I'm just so happy that like even after 2 weeks you guys are still here for me, and that I have nothing to worry about. I'm just so scared that like you know, after 2 weeks I'm gonna lose you guys. And that is why I am afraid of taking very long breaks. Like, even when I know I need a break myself, I just do not dare to do it, because like once you take like a super long break, people are just going to move on. Now, I'm not saying that like, oh, I want you guys to love me and only me. No, that's not it. But I'm just so glad that you guys always manage to support me in your own way, one way or another, and I just can't help but feel thankful for that. And after being on this trip, it reminds me that like, you know, being alive, being in this world is such an amazing feeling. Being alive is the only way that I got to see all of these beautiful, beautiful scenery and views, and all of these beautiful experiences that I get to share with you guys. So if you guys ever run into a tough spot, just remember that House Prison is always here, and we're always open, and don't be afraid to speak to me. Just live your life, be happy. Okay, I'm gonna cry if I keep going on, but thank you so much, you guys. I would love to continue showing you guys the photos of my trip. I have so much more photos, but I'm gonna have to call it a night, because I know some of you guys are gonna go rest. Some of you guys have something else to do. But thank you so much for catching my stream after 2 weeks. After 2 weeks. So tomorrow I'll be streaming again at 8 p.m. I'll try my best to finish Ace Attorney. And I'm gonna update my schedule. I'm gonna try and do a Sunday afternoon live stream where I'm gonna play Pirate Yakuza. So let's go. I'm so excited. All right, that's it from me tonight. Thank you so much for listening to me yap about my Japan trip for 4 hours straight. I love you guys. And House Prison love you guys too. All right, that's it from me. Lights out, everybody. Have a good day. Sleep tight and don't let the hellhounds bite. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place. And see ya. Bye-bye. Bye bye.